Well, hello, YouTube. Welcome to JakenIsPlayen once again. My name is Jaken, and today I will also be playing. I did the playing thing again. ZENLESS Zone Zero. Depending on how I upload this, either it will be out tomorrow or it will have been out yesterday, but I just finished up the demo day for Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. That was about an hour-ish, if memory serves. It was like only an hour of like playtime anyway. And we had a good time. It was a fun little adventure. It was, I think, just the entire first chapter of the game. It is currently $20. I'm debating on getting it, but at the same time, I don't have a lot of money, so that'll probably be a wait until I have more income of some sort. Although I have none, so any more is better than now. Anyway, we are going to be playing some ZENLESS Zone Zero. Probably only do a little bit today since I did do a demo. That took about an hour, but we'll certainly see how that goes. As you can also see, because I am in the preview program on Xbox, it has changed, so now it doesn't say days, hours, minutes, it now just says hours and minutes. Seeing it say 116 hours as opposed to however many days that would be, I'm not doing the math on that right now. It makes me feel a lot worse. I don't know why. Me seeing days felt less bad. Because now if I ever open up a game that I don't like, for whatever reason, and I see the amount of hours I've played, it's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, I've played 116 hours on this game. Oh yeah, I guess you probably have gotten the logo thing. They've had the dynamic background, like, of all of, like, these different variants of it. So, probably put that on if you like it that much. Though, I did have a glitch the other day that did kind of, like, make it all funky looking for a minute. It was weird. But anyway, enough of me rambling. I'm not even explaining that much. Let's go ahead and start playing some ZENLESS. Again, probably not going to play too much today since I just finished that demo. So we'll try to do at least one story thing, or maybe we'll do a agent story. Who knows? We'll see. We'll probably just like try to finish up as much of the main story as we can. I do want to do at least a 10 pull for Billy. I don't think I'll get him in a 10 pull because I'll have a guaranteed S in 22 pulls, but I highly doubt I'll get Billy in this one. But I'm only doing the 10 pull, like the 110 pull for him, because I do want to try to save up as many of my monochrome as possible for future pulls. But we'll definitely try to do a bit more of an attempt at pulling characters at the end of the, I don't know what you would even call it, at the end of the update. Or, I don't know how you describe that. Oh yeah, they're also giving out some more Bupon. I think it's because of an event that's going on. Oh yeah, there's also this new one, this Wish event. I don't know what this is. It just says, who should I accompany today? I don't know what that means. Check my mail. Ooh, got some money. Just go ahead and claim that. I guess we'll go ahead and try to do a pull for Silly Billy right now. How much is this gonna take? 16? Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, that changes at the start of the month. I can't get the discounted price. Oh, why does this have to pull it like that? Oh well. I said I was gonna do at least a 10 pull for Billy. I highly doubt I'm gonna get him, but hey, I don't have either of those two characters, by the way. And I'm guaranteed at least one of them. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get both. Or I'll get Sokaku for 7 times in a row like what happened last week. Who knows? Anyway, let's go ahead and do this poll. It does not sound like I'm getting Billy. Oh wait, nope. There's no way. I just got there. Okay, I also got freaking 3 A's. Okay, did we just get like all of the characters in one go? What is this? Nonggong Yu at like the all over again? We gotta see what's going on. Watch these A's. Watch all of these BW engines. I'm going to scream if that is the case.
I'll make sure you never go into battle on an empty stomach.
Pan Yin-Hu. Is that how you pronounce his name? Alright, we got the Panda Man.
You're recruiting?
Oh,
Just so you know,
we got Pulchra. I think that puts Pulchra up to like 4 now. Alright.
Let me make this clear.
Oh, and we got
If
this
they mess
guy.
with you, they mess with me.
Komano Monoto. Oh, he's got like a little leaf in his mouth. It's kind of like Trico from Ash's team in Pokemon Advance or whatever that the Gen 3 anime was.
Attendant Lycaon.
Okay, I got Lycaon. I mean, I'm happy I got Lycaon. Don't get me wrong. I genuinely thought I was gonna get Billy though. I was not expecting a surprise Lycaon appearance. Okay. Not gonna complain though. Well, I'm gonna be a little upset because, you know, I missed out on the new character, but I'll take Lycaon. Absolutely, I'll take Lycaon. And then the rest of these are gonna be W's. W engines. Okay, we pulled 4 people in one go. That is surprising. There are times where I've done like 3 or 2 A's and they've all just been, well, either Sokaku or just like advanced W engines. But dang, all right, 110 pull, and we got 3 new characters and a repeat to make her a little bit better. I will take that. Oh, but that does reset. Oh, that's right. That resets these. Okay. Well. I don't think I'm getting Starlight Billy this go around, and I'm definitely not going to get Orphe and Magus. Or Magus? I think that's Magus. But we do have 100 Bupon, so you know what? Let's keep gambling! I got a few A's. Explore Boo. Alright. I know I'm not going to get my Shark, because that's a S, and that's fine. Oh, excuse me. Would be cool to get like an A rank W engine in here. Oh, I don't think I have a Devil Boo. Do I have a Devil Boo? I did not have a Devil Boo. That was brand new. All right. Let's keep gambling. Another 3 A's. It's a lot of triple A's today. Triple A gaming right here. A Batty Boo. We've had one of you before. Avocabo? I don't think I've had that before. Do I have that one? I think I might. There's so many freaking Bang Boos in this game. I don't know which ones I've got. I did have that one before. Alright, keep going for Shark Boo. Still no luck. No early pulls on that one. Only got double A this time. Got some double A batteries. Got another Devil Boo. I think I've got, yeah, Cryboo. I think I've gotten that one before. I don't know why I'm holding this down. I saw the 2 A's already. Well, I guess to be fair, it makes sense I'm getting at least 1 A, but I'm surprised of how many A's I have gotten, like, on stack. Still no luck. 2 A's again. Chances are they're probably ones I've already gotten as well. I wonder how many A rank Bang Boos there are. I've got to be getting close to at least half of them, if not all of them, right? I say that one. I've never seen this one before. Paper Boo. Magneti Boo. I think I've seen that one. I think I've gotten that one before. Yeah. Alright, I got a good feeling about this pull. I feel like I'm about to get my shark with this one. Nope, did not. I wonder if there's a place where you can see all of the available Bang Boo. Probably the shop, right? With Enzo. Alright, we've gotten that one. Electro Boo. I think I've gotten that one too. Is it really gonna take like all of the required like signal guaranteed pulls for this? Or the searches? It might, honestly. I'm literally just wasting so much time. I've only been gambling for the past 11 minutes. Of course you're all the way at the end. Alright. Oh, Penguin Boo? I don't think I've had this one before. Why does this penguin design look oddly familiar? Like, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I might just be going crazy. And then Avocado Boo. I didn't have that penguin, though, before, so I guess that's something. Alright, come on. These don't make it like the... I want to at least have some spare Boo Pawn. Make it, please make it this one. You know, I'll take a spare of 7 at least. Alright, let's go. We got our shark finally. I guess to be fair, we did get a good amount of other pulls with that first 10 pull. Not for the Bang Boo, but for like the main event. I still find that so weird. You can get Lycaon. Like, you can get other S ranks. Presumably they'd be S ranks for like the guarantee, like the mainline pull. Not like you could get, I don't know, freaking Ellen or something in a different banner's highlight. Alright, let's see that shark. Yeah, we got our shark Boo. See, like I said, I'll gladly spare some. Alright, I don't know who really to go for next. I don't know who would actually be good. Maybe I'll just, go from the line, so I guess we'll start with safety, or do we want to start from here? I guess we'll start from here. Also, we got like 3 new agents and upgrade to Pulchra. We'll do the upgrade to Pulchra right now. Oh, she actually has her mask off. Interesting.
My loyalty
I have to spend so much to level these 3 up. But hey, we got a new fire agent. Man, I had like no fire agents for the longest time that were... Well, then again, I can't really speak if Monoto is going to be a good fire agent or not. But hey, now we've got a good amount. Another physical with Pawn.
I'm at your disposal.
And our new ice one with Lycaon. Which, hey, I'm glad I got Lycaon.
I can become even stronger.
Oh, it's probably like telling me, hey, you should probably put these in. Where the heck is...
Do you want me to fight?
I don't know why Pawn was all the way by himself like that. That was weird. But I will probably go ahead and start upgrading them throughout the week.
Welcome in. What mods are you going for this time?
Oh yeah, I can see like all of these now, huh? There's no way I have all of the A ranks at this point, right? Okay, no. We're still missing 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. Wow, okay, our Explorer Boo is maxed out star-wise. Magneti Boo is also about to be.
Asked me why I wear sunglasses indoors. Well,
Avocado is pretty high up now. Man, I don't think we had Devil Boo before, but now it's already at level 3. I don't know why Paper Boo was like such a weird one to me.
If you got any questions, come find me
Personal
anytime.
homepage. Oh yeah, we got like 3 of these now. I might put Lycaon on, I don't know. I might actually replace Anby with Lycaon. Although I'll admit, Monoto, is that how you pronounce his name? His looks really funny. I'd actually consider putting that one on too. Oh, but Pons looks cute. Oh man. I don't know, I'm gonna need to think that over. Oh man, is that M6 Sokaku? Such a stupid joke. Alright, anyway. Nope, wrong button. Go to 6th Street. Oh yeah, Nicole also has a level up for her friendship that we gotta do, so we'll go ahead and do that too. Gonna be kind of like a cleanup thing. Oh right, I also have to do the freaking cry thing. Oh, it's nighttime.
Greetings. What can I get for you?
Give me my espresso. Hopefully I'll actually remember to actually use its advantage this time, because last week I got the espresso for that double reward thing. Didn't end up using it like an absolute idiot.
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Oh, there's this new thing too, because of the select characters. Oh man, now I can run around as Lycaon. Oh wait, does it have to be a certain time of day for Nicole's thing? Oh, it looks like it. Okay. I mean, we can just change the time. That's fine. We'll do next morning. Plus, that allows me to actually go and get my my daily scratch. You know, you thought the gambling was over. It's about to be, because it's the last thing of gambling I think I have left. Ah, and it's bones. Boo. Alright. Oh, what the heck's going on here?
Perfect timing! Quick, you can vouch for me, right? The cutting hairs are an honest, above-the-board business. We always pay our debts.
Nicole is trustworthy. I'm being 100% honest. She may not pay her bills all the time, but, you know, she tries. And she's honest about it. Usually.
I can testify that Nicole is trustworthy.
See? This person knows what I'm about. I'll be able to pay you back real soon.
What, you gonna vouch for Nicole? How do you two know each other? You're not partners in crime, are ya?
How dare you? Our partnership is absolutely ethically spotless. That's all there is to it.
That sounds even more suspicious. Neither of you are going anywhere. If you can't pay me back the 200,000 Dennies today, I'll chop off one of your hands. Both of ya. I'm generous though, so I'll still leave you one hand each to hold hands.
Nicole, what the heck did you just get me into? We really don't have that kind of relationship. I have nothing to do with her.
What can I say? We really don't have that kind of relationship.
Right in the middle of this tense moment, another dodgy-looking group approaches. More danger approaches!
Finally found you, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs. You almost had us.
That etheric matter you used to cover your debt was only worth 300,000 dennies. But you owe us 500,000.
Okay, take it easy. My clueless subordinates must have made a mistake. We just got in a batch of super high-grade etheric matter, but my crew must have just grabbed any old one off the shelf without checking the price. If you wait a sec, I'll ask them to send the remaining 9 pieces over to you right now.
Okay, I believe you. Hang on.
I mean, he almost pulled a
Something's
Ventus
fishy.
right there.
Are you serious? With everything you've tried to pull, we aren't accepting any collateral from you. It's cash only from now on.
300,000 dennies worth of etheric matter is casually flung to the ground. It rolls on the ground before finally resting at the feet of the first debt collectors. This stuff.
This doesn't look like the cheap stuff.
Well, if that's the case, I guess we'll just have to take this. 200,000 dennies base plus 100,000 interest. Carry the 4 plus 9 divided by 6. That's exactly 300,000, right?
What math did he just do? What Terrence Howard math did he just do right there? Because he had the, whatever.
100,000 interest? That's even worse than what I did. I've got contacts over at PubSec. They won't let you off the hook.
All right, fine. I'll give you back 30,000. That's only 70,000 interest. I guess that makes me the kindest creditor in all of New Eridu, right?
Hang on, let's talk this out. Don't go yet. I'm begging you.
The first debt collector throws down a few banknotes amid Nicole's cries and makes off with the snatched etheric matter. You okay, Nicole?
You okay, Nicole? Money isn't everything, you know.
Nicole's pained expression vanishes as soon as the group leaves. She picks up the scattered banknotes, counting them out, and hands them around.
Your 10,000 dennies as usual. Great work.
No problem. Come find me whenever you need a hand.
Don't tell me.
Is this second group of debt collectors just actors you hired?
Don't say that. People will get the wrong idea. Kids on the street aren't supposed to have friends.
But that piece of etheric matter material just. But that piece of etheric. But that piece of ether material just then should be real.
But if I'm not mistaken, that piece of etheric material just then was the real deal.
Sharp eyes. Could you tell just by looking? Or are you guessing? That piece was really worth over 300,000. Street kid rule number 3. To catch a big fish, you gotta cast a long line. That piece was just the bait. The main score is the other 9 pieces. They get greedy and think we're too dumb to figure out the true value, and undoubtedly try to buy up the rest real fast. Those are the cheap ones, of course. After the deal is done, if the other side wants to make trouble, public security will deal with them.
What if they don't take the bait?
Very clever. But what if they don't take the bait?
Ha! That guy's always been greedy. There's no way he wouldn't gamble on the score being worth the risk. But there's always the chance that someone doesn't take the bait when doing business. And in that case, we'll claw back what's ours with our awe-inspiring might. The Cunning Hairs are specialists in this business.
That's our Nicole. You're actually pretty clever.
You're actually pretty clever.
Saying that like you haven't always known I'm a genius? Oh yeah, and thanks for your help just now. Looks like we make a pretty good team. Don't worry, I'm nothing if not loyal to my friends. If I hit the jackpot this time, dinner's on me.
Oh, fat cat! Meow. If things go smoothly, the prize money could cover the rent for the cunning hares for the whole year. Just thinking about it makes me giddy. Okay, so that did not count as a wish event. Unless the wish event is actually an event, in which case it's telling me to actually play an event right now. I think that maxed out Nicole's friendship, right? Yeah. Dynamic wallpaper, Nicole. Oh yeah, I guess I can add that to the rotation, huh? I mean, might as well. Also, we got an achievement in this. Let's go! Oh, it gave me a title, too. Oh, it's in this. How do I add to random again? Oh, okay. Hey, level 40. Is that my only master tape, by the way? How many do I have on me? Oh, I've got 18. Bro, we are not even halfway to our next one, I guess. That's unfortunate. Alright. Corn is having trouble again with those guys. Crazy. Alright, let's do the video store thing real quick, and then I guess we'll just fast travel to wherever that wish event is, because I'm really curious what that is. I don't think I've ever had that one pop up before. Okay, and that also was our engagement for the day. Oh, it's this. Was it this or is it this? Oh, it probably would be the invitations. That would actually make sense. Who do we want to hang out with? I wonder if this increases friendship or not. Well, I guess the invite would. Yeah, we can hang out with Billy. Want to hang out? Let's go. You're asking me out? I'm flattered. Is it because you have a place in mind that you're too embarrassed to go alone? I just wanted to hang out. Wow, you really think highly of me, manager? That's touching. Where would you like to go? I'm down for anything. Let's head near Box Galaxy. Oh, that's a great place. And it's perfect for taking pictures. Speaking of which, I've been practicing some awesome Starlight Night poses lately, and I need someone to take some pictures of me. I heard you're a pro at taking photos, so I was hoping you'd help me out. No problem, I got you. I'll make sure you look just like the Starlight Knight himself. Aw, thank you so much, manager. Let's meet near Box Galaxy then. When are you available? I'm free whenever. Real shame I could not get Billy to his Starlight form today. That would have fit so well. Okay, so I think this is probably the wish event thing, maybe? I don't know. It's either this or it actually is involving the already existing text chains that I have completely ignored for weeks on end. Manager, don't you think I look cool from this angle? Can you snap a photo of me from this angle? It'll be a real beauty. Are you sure? There's something weird photobombing you. Awesome, that's perfect. No surprise, manager. You agree this background looks cool, right? It'll be an awesome shot of a starlight night. It sure is gonna leave people stunned. No changing your mind once you see the pic, okay? I go with this one. Don't worry, manager. I'm gonna come out great, or it's gonna come out great. Let's get to it then. I don't know why it told me to do it that way. I forget, can you rotate? You cannot. Or if you can, I don't know how. Looks great. Approved. This photo. Manager? Has there been some kind of misunderstanding? The cool stuff I was talking about was the cool graffiti on the wall behind. I mean, I got most of it. Not this redacted bamboo statue. This picture is very striking. Really? You make a good point. Feels like standing before such a redacted bamboo statue, the starlight night shines even brighter. I'm totally happy with this photo. You sure are good, manager. I mean, I got most of the graffiti in there, right? Okay, so that wasn't it. Complete wish event in quality. Oh, I should have kept reading. I'm a gamer, I don't read. Okay, so it's in the quality time thing. So we can hang out with Billy, Anby, Nicole, Ben, Anton, and that's about it. I mean, we just hung out with Billy. We'll try quality time with Anby, why not?
I've already informed Nicole, so we can go anywhere today.
We only got 2 options. Wishlist destination, 141 convenience store on 6th Street. Well, I guess we'll go there. You meet up with Anby at the metro entrance on 6th Street.
I've already informed Nicole, so we can go anywhere today.
Okay. This is my first time actually doing the quality time thing, so I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go. Okay, so she does follow me. It seems Nicole... what did that say? It seems like there's something interesting to Nicole nearby. I keep saying Nicole, Anby. It seems like there's something Anby is interested in nearby. What does that mean? Currently undergoing Anby's fun event. What the heck does that mean? Okay, she just stops there, so I guess that's not what it is. I'm so confused. The thing's now gone. Oh, now she's coming down here.
Hey guys, check this out.
Is this what she was interested in? I don't know. I'm so confused. We're just gonna go to 141.
Be careful not to bump into others.
Alright. Are you good? Are you gonna take a seat? Spot is perfect for munching on a burger because I can kick my legs up high. Oh, okay. I'm so confused right now.
Let's check if there are any new items for sale.
Alright.
I hope they have it. Still nothing. All hope is lost. I saw an ad for wasabi flavored ice cream.
I guess no such luck today.
I want to try it, but I can't find it anywhere. Where can I buy it?
Free roam recommendation. Experience 3 fun events. Play any game and Godfinger 1 time. Alright.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
She said any game will do. Quality time mode. In quality time mode, you can only team up with agents in to play designated arcade games. Each agent has varying proficiency and play styles in arcade games. Excuse me. Some agents might excel at specific games.
Of playing solo, don't forget about multiplayer mode.
Completing the Godfinger companion tasks on the reward list will grant additional rewards. But what now? I don't know where that would be. I guess we can try whatever this.
Can't decide which game to play? Why not try them all?
Guess we'll try this. This is 2-player, it says. We have the same icon. That's funny. Choose your dream seeker. Mr. Work. Oh, Nicole. Nicole asked the shopkeeper to bring out some super cheap relics. So the shopkeeper brought out refresh price +5. I'm running out.
They're here.
Okay. Hey, that's not fair. I'm reading. The first nightmare wave is approaching. Work together with your companion to fend them off. Your companion will act freely based on the situation. Oh, I have to read 4 of these. Are you serious right now? Try to survive until the last moment during the nightmare assault. Nightmares will drop coin. So, okay, I didn't get to finish reading that. All right. Oh, I think now I got a chance to read. Okay, I didn't even get. You know what? Whatever. Who cares what this says? I'm sure I don't need to read tutorials. Oh, that brought me back to your. Oh my. Try to survive until the last moment during the nightmare assault. Nightmares will drop coins, so eliminate as many as possible. Press attack to perform a charge attack with the following functions. Knock back monsters and companions. Purchase items, open chests. Press info to view detail information. I don't. What do I do? Literally, Anby just carried me through that whole thing, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
They're here.
I don't know what's happening right now. I think I'm winning. Bizarre Brigade. The Dream Eater's Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance? Altar. Has been activated. What a rare occurrence. Is it? I don't know. The more eggs you hold, the higher the chance of the altar activating. Here you can use eggs or HP to purchase precise items. If your companions have gathered the super formula, you can craft a powerful special companion. You can press attack button near the board to refresh the items. If you don't need to shop, you can press attack at the arrow's location to go to the next phase. I mean, I've only got one egg. Oh, now we got a regular shop. Oh, so she's got her own list of money, I guess. I mean, that's convenient that she has her own bit of money.
They're here.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Oh, she ran out of HP. That's not good. I was hoping Anby would constantly be carrying me. Don't take that out of context. Oh, we don't have enough for that new companion, huh? I guess we'll just keep on going then.
They're here.
I like the music though. It kind of gives me a little bit of like a Roddy Top Shantae tune to it. That might just be me, like, just thinking about Shantae games again, though.
I misplayed that.
To be fair, I'm probably about to die right now. Or not. Oh, we got an egg at some point. Of course, I don't freaking have enough, though. I don't want to risk using up any of my other stuff, so we'll just go. I don't know where Anby's off to. Okay, so we can... Oh, does she actually have enough for that too? Nice. Oh, she can get all three? Okay, I thought she was genuinely about to pay for the third one. The Gray Mage. Sorry, Gray Mage.
They're here.
I wonder how long this goes for. Like, wave-wise. I don't really know what is happening right now. It kind of reminds me of that, Stardrop Saloon game in Stardew Valley. But you're not making any, like, movement progress. You're just kind of going around in circles. I am, like, running out. Okay. Oh, we got 5 eggs now. Now we can actually get something. Oh, I just now realized this has a separate thing of... Yeah, I'm not going to buy anything with my life because that's not great. Crazy Paint. Brigade. Speed plus 15, melee damage plus 3, range damage minus 3. That does not sound great for me because I think I'm a ranged attacker. Read. When combat starts, brigade, melee damage plus 2, ranged damage plus 2, damage in general, I guess, plus 5. You're meant to take a day off, but ended up with an extended leave. I don't know what that means. I don't really know what that is. I don't trust it. Alright, Ambi, did you get any money? It does not seem like it. Do we get another gray mage? Copper ring. Ooh, range plus 2. I don't know if that's a good idea. Peach Sea. I lose 2 health, but I get plus 2 health recovery. That's actually not bad. I think that is well worth that. Okay, well, I guess she got that.
They're here.
Strange Orange Nightmare. I think I've had one of those before. Wow, okay, I'm getting shredded right now.
I misplayed that.
I'm about to misplay everything right now, don't you worry. Okay, I took all of the damage. Ah.
I admit defeat, really. Look, my fingers are red from all the button pressing.
Thankfully mine's, no, actually my thumb is a little bad. Could be worse though. We got, I guess we got something, even if it is like the lowest rank, it looks like.
Leaving already? Wish I could get out of here early.
Oh, that was an achievement. Take that. Is this the only thing we can do? Complete a floral design interaction once at Dew Gardening? What the heck does that mean? Can we, like, go somewhere else? Is that what's in, like...
Be careful not to bump into others.
'Cause I don't know what the heck Dew Gardening is. I think the other option was, Luminous Square. Is that a place here? Not that I'm seeing. Where the heck is Dew Gardening? Well, I guess we did do our wish event thing. We could probably call it there, but I'm like, wonder if we go... Are we able to go to Luminous Square here? Not that. Oh, metro station. Okay, I guess we can't go through this. Can we just, like, fast travel? I guess we can. Okay. I'm assuming that this... Oh. Never noticed the shop before. What do they sell here? Easy Studio. Oh, can't find out there. Alright, Oh, is that the gardening place? It says do. Welcome to Do Gardening Shop. How do we... Why worry about pigeons? They're not scary. I'm so confused right now. I'm here, but there's... Do I talk to you again? Nope, okay. Nothing back here. I don't... Maybe I need to unlock more things? Wish events. Travel with an agent to their desired location to complete wish events. Completing a wish event for the first time grants trust experience with the agent and allows you to claim precious rewards like polychrome in rewards. After completing all the agent's wish events, you can still revisit past events freely. While accompanying an agent, you might trigger fun events at specific locations. When the agent has something of interest in the nearby area, a prompt will appear. When the proxy and the agent enter that specific area, a fun event will be triggered. Completing and collecting fun events allows you to claim material rewards in rewards. Quality time mode story gameplay. During quality time, you can team up with agents for story-based gameplay, such as at Godfinger. Completing story missions at Godfinger and other stores with agents allows you to claim their rewards from their reward list. I mean, I can't do anything about the gardening thing, so I guess we have to end it there. I guess I'll have to go and interact with the florist or something at some point.
I'm ready to accompany you. I'll go where you go.
Complete a fun event one time. We completed a few fun events, I guess. Alright. Ooh, I actually have to use the bathroom. YouTube, Twitch, I will be right back. I did not realize how badly I needed to use the bathroom, but after that, yeah, I most certainly do. So I'll be right back in a moment. And then we'll check out the rest of these rewards when I get back. Alrighty, I have returned. So let's check out what the rest of these reward requirements are. Complete wish events. Oh, I almost got this done. I just didn't look around anymore for fun events, I guess. Play any game with Anby at Godfinger 2 times. Complete a floral design interaction event with Anby at Do Gardening. We actually got a good amount of these then. And we got the, tile streak thing done, which is nice. Alrighty, well. Real quick, I did change my settings on this, right? It looks like I did, okay. So... I guess now we'll go ahead and start doing our next story mission. I guess it's like right here, and we've done this one like, I don't know how many times at this point. We just like skipped through this. Great angle, game! Alright, just like... Just skip right on through all this. See, that's a lot more of a better angle. Alright, gotta remember in the future, because apparently this is the most common one I'll get with Corrin, is just stand up for yourself. I think I probably hit that one before, but still, it's probably good to know. Actually, where does that leave me with her now? Can I see that? How do I look at those things? I think it's in here? In partners? What? Although I got a new thing here. Oh yeah, I got a new title. Professional money-making partner. Victoria Housekeeping. We're almost at the first event, it looks like. Alright. Actually, let me activate the story. Wherever I do that. I forget. Enter not. That's where. I should do the final level up at some point. It's gonna take forever to get to. I think what I'll do is, if it doesn't force me to do it by the end of the season, then I'll probably do it at the start of the season, because I don't know how much more I can do. If it's anything like how, if I remember Genshin, and how I definitely remember Honkai Star Rail going, is that this is kind of like your checkpoints on continuing story, and I just kind of breezed right through them because I did all these other side things to level stuff up, since I have essentially been playing this game daily. If not daily, then, you know, almost daily at least. I plan to open up a paranormal club on a busy street, so I need plenty of inspiration. I want to watch some fantasy, the crazy wacky kind. Alright, let's, never overtime, a nonsensical, well, it's already a great start. Office worker finds himself employed at a cruel company known as Olympus. No matter what he does, he can never get off work on time. He decides it's time to fight back, and so together with the team-building goddess Athena, overtime fitness nut Ares, and holder of overtime meetings Hermes, or Medes apparently, this office worker plans on starting a war. Their ultimate goal, get off work on time. I'm not gonna lie, I want to watch this movie. The blurb sounds interesting. Heck yeah, it does! It should be able to give me some inspiration for the paranormal house. Paranormal house. Oh, it's a temporary name I came up with. I wanted to open a haunted house at first, but I didn't want to scare people. So I ended up with a haunted house that wasn't scary. Sure. But to attract customers without ghosts, I have to create something. I have to create some crazy wild scenario, or crazy wild stories. In turn, the paranormal house. I'll turn the paranormal house into a place with a fantastical vibe, where people can find adorable small animals that are rarely seen in urban areas. Oh, I should also keep an eye on the exotic animals that might appear in this film. Perhaps they can offer me some inspiration. Alright, cool. Also, I got an achievement out of that. Man, I've only helped 10 customers with that. I feel like I should have helped out a lot more by now. Oh well. I do kind of just like run by this usually, if I ever even notice it in the first place. Alright. Hey, it only took us about an hour, but we're finally about to do some story stuff. This is also, I think, going to be either a special episode, or we're about to do the first part of epilogue. Well, I don't know. They separate the epilogues into 2 parts for some reason. Anyway. Hey, Belle. Weiss, the video store just received a reservation. Seems like a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We accept deposits now? I mean, I don't know who puts a reservation for a video store, a rental video store at that. A deposit kind of makes a bit of sense. We'll go with this one. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes? What's the point of the reservation then? Isn't that the same as just walking in? What is the point of the reservation then? I genuinely want to know. Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Payment in advance? I don't know why I felt like I added a T in there that shouldn't have been. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Alright. Talk to the visitor, or talk to the visiting customer. Hugo. Ah, heterochromia. Or heterochromia. I don't know why I said Hideo, like Hideo Kojima. Heterochromia.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Yep, that's right. Oh, you give us too much credit. I probably would play the humble card.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
I don't like where this is going.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So it's a tragic story, so it's about patricide.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
That seems a bit excessive. Oh, I couldn't find the one movie I'm looking for. Let me just take everything else. Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gems too? Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Huh?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I really don't like where this is going, guys. I'm not a fan. I'm not one to get spooked easily. From what I've heard, that is absolutely not true. Weiss sounds like he is the scaredy cat of the two. That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff. That implies that that's going to lead to a further conversation into the matter, and I don't want to do that. I'm already having a hard enough time keeping my identity as Faith and a secret as it is.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy
Great,
stuff.
thanks, Weiss.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears with the past. A. Weiss, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. That seems a bit rude to just kind of say behind his back. Go with this one. So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like luck's smiling on us today. Didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned that he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Weiss, don't tell me you're... I'll try my luck today. I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. My luck hasn't... Well, okay, I actually got pretty lucky today. The last few draws, week-wise, haven't been great. So, Kaku. But I'll go and vibe check. Fine. Since you've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Let's go gambling! Got it, Weiss. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. I'm gonna check to see if she is back here. She is not. Alright. Is it really gambling if it's rigged for you to win? I'm assuming it's rigged for me to win. I mean, who knows? I have no idea, to be quite honest. Well, there is Hugo right there.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
It's so crowded. I'm surprised you can't talk to Hugo. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, okay. Oh, now I can talk to Hugo. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too? Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. I understand that, but I also know I usually have horrible luck. Like, if I had a luck scale for every single day of the week, I maybe have good luck once every month. That doesn't make any sense based off of how I started that sentence, but I'm gonna stick with it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man. What do you think you're doing, cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? I'm Cave Johnson. I make them take the lemons back. You shouldn't cut in line, no matter who you are. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. Who are you, Ansem Seeker of Darkness? See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work. But we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? Oh, I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Your intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
That's nonsense.
Nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen and haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
Persona 5. What the heck was that?
Jeez, I was just guessing.
I looked away for half a second. What the heck was that?
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Never heard of you.
Consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops? And you're here to join a raffle? Oh no, I'm so scared. Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
I mean, this seems like the most straightforward. But then that makes me question, like, what would that, like, this doesn't give me like a way of how I'm proving my innocence. Make a scene just makes it sound worse than it has to be. Reason with him in an intimidating tone. I don't know if I like that. Let's go prove your innocence.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
We can help you look for it. It could still be in your pocket for all we know. Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Same, man. I've been on that end.
Now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. I still have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth even among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory, though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led, I don't know why that is like having a tough time leaving my mouth, the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One new Eridu isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, they're just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Nope. What does this say? The raffle ticket given to us by Hugo. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get. I mean, it's a B rank item. I wouldn't expect anything too great.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow. Thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright. You came to claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize on this raffle has been won! Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Wow, it actually gave me 50,000 Denny's. Hey, I'll take that. At some point, I probably gotta go and talk to the florist over there. I think she's also been sending me flowers, or she sent me a couple things of flowers, so maybe I do need to go there and like have a little side story event or something. I actually won. Let's go back to Tell Bell. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Kyuta running into him like almost immediately in the next 10 seconds or something. Twice, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. It might have gone the hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists? Is that how you pronounce that? Exaltists? Are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Weiss, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent that message. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Dude, I just actually pulled you today. Let's go, man. It was a sign. Sure, I have time. Sure, I'm free. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Well, that's quite speedy. I saw this was glowing earlier, and now it's not. I wonder if I need to be out of the mission for it to be glowing again. Grab whatever that was. Oh, man. That was a quick 5 minutes! Dude, I got some friends that could really use your speedy show-up time. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry. The mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although, I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved. Ow! I just freaking bashed my knee into my desk. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
I don't know how to process this. This guy's the freaking mayor, and he's also Lycaon and Ellen's boss. Stay silent, I guess.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name. Is that all you wanted to say? Well, maybe don't go too much on the bad side.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher.
She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycaon begins working on the HDD system. I don't know how good of a thumbnail this is, but I'll take it anyway. Source. That's what I want. Alright. Also, I was just making sure that I was actually still recording. That would have been very awkward if I wasn't. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Okay, we're just gonna keep hitting A for a bit then, I think. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I am curious as to what's happening right now, but at the same time, this is awfully suspicious. I'm still a little, like, concerned about all of this. But, I mean, I trust these two. So, I guess we'll be fine, right? Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Rest assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for you to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Let me just see if there's
Let's
anything
keep
back
moving.
Here. Okay, it does not seem to be. Aw man, me and Lycaon just chilling, having a good old little vibe time. He looks so happy too, he's like skipping. I don't know if it's just because I'm a slow individual or what, but it just looked like he was skipping to me. That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Huh? If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
Okay, cannot interact with that just yet, though I would not be surprised if we... Oh, okay. Somehow completely missed that objective marker, I guess.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Aha! I knew there was gonna be some secret boxes. Clue not obtained. Master Proxy. It seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay that information to Lycaon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. This time, time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Isn't that the second week in a row where we've had a passcode of just 7s? I didn't realize I was playing a Bungie title. Does this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Okay. Master Proxy, let's input the numbers 7777 into the console. Man, who came up with that passcode? Who at Bungie works at this place?
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
That won't be necessary. I want you to carry me right now. That won't be necessary.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Alright. Oh, another box. Nice. Hopefully one of these boxes will have some polychrome or something. Oh, there's another box over there. Oh, I have no idea when we'll get to that. Looks like that middle train is going to move, though. We'll see. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Not that I don't mind. Well, actually, no. I'm not great with compliments. But just hearing Ellen compliment me just feels weird. I don't know if that's just me. Maybe I'm just like too like self-deprecating to accept compliments from people. Lycaon makes sense. I don't know why Lycaon makes sense, but hearing Ellen compliment me just feels weird. Master Proxy. This console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ellen. There are 3 pieces. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
All the way over here. Oh, I guess we're gonna be searching around different spots, huh? Oh, excuse me.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Okay, now I'm getting a little suspicious of this, because even... Like, again... Something about this just feels off. I don't know if I'm just, like, having a hard time taking compliments or what, but this just feels weird. I might just be overthinking it.
Move, please.
Troublesome.
I don't know. I'm like... There's just something weird about this whole situation. The mayor all of a sudden is trying to be all buddy-buddy with us. The compliments just strangely keep coming from these two. Like, considerably more frequent.
We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
I don't know. I might just be overthinking it. I don't know.
We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Found it. This should be the first digit in the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Okay, so we got 0. That's easy enough to remember.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Hold on, can I go and grab that real quick? I don't know if this is going to start a fight or what that would go to another area, but I mean, I want to grab this before. Okay, it looks like we would have to come back over here, or go over there anyway, so we're good. Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode. 4. Okay, so 04, April. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Let's end this fight quickly.
All right. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't like a secret box or something.
Passcode is here.
Like this one. Was it like 4 boxes now? And not a single one of them, I think, had polychrome. Oh, the 51 difference, baby! Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Let's go back and start the console. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open that lock.
Oh, okay. Thanks, guys. That saved me like a minute or two. Now we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers. I remember the numbers were 0, 4, 51. Let's enter them. I wonder if they're random. Since nobody says the numbers aloud, I wonder if the numbers are random. If they're random, that's really funny that I got my birth month and the 51 difference. That's so funny if that was random. It's probably not, though. I'm probably overthinking it. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? I'm even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the holo and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So, you want us to bid on it at the auction? Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
It's not that I distrust Victoria housekeeping. I'm not sure I trust the mayor. Though I probably trust the mayor a little bit more than Tops. But that's just because of how much of a bad interaction we had with that Ravenlock dude. But, you know, one person is not a good representation of a whole collective. You know, if things are well made at least, but then again, that could always be an intentional storytelling option. But, you know, Victoria themselves, like that group, I don't distrust them. I just worry about what their employer has in mind.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we overlooked something. Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve. I mean, he did make a reservation. I mean, that's not much to go on. I don't know if you would leave a phone number or an email or internet account or whatever you would have in this universe. But I mean, you'd think he'd leave something. Some form of identification, maybe. Maybe we overlooked something.
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appear. It is literally behind the light. Well, okay, I guess... I don't know anything about making reservations. How should I have known? That was my first thought. I thought you would have to leave something behind, but I guess not.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Always ending up going there somehow, and yet I've never actually done anything about it. I am quite curious what this Hugo guy is actually all about. Something about, like, all of this just seems way too... it seems to be making you question everything that's going on. Like, again, I am not distrusting Victoria. The mayor, something about that just seems suspicious, but maybe that's just the innate distrust that a lot of people have towards high up authority figures. And Hugo just gives me kind of the heebie-jeebies at times. He doesn't seem like a bad guy overall, but he kind of gives that heebie-jeebies feel.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. Of course, it's, yep, sick. The head of the Ravenlock family? I don't know why I was about to say house. Was this freaking Game of Thrones? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with somebody nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations for you. May I ask why? Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. I mean, unless it's Zhu Yuan or Jingyi or Jane Doe, maybe Seth. But then again, that would require Seth to have actual story presence, and I don't think this game wants to risk that for some reason. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? I mean, yeah. 3 out of the 4 plus Seth, possibly. I don't know. I don't know if we know Seth. You know that too. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Oh. I'll finally get to talk to you, even though I haven't ever responded to those flowers beforehand. Hello there, General Kenobi. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be a friend of yours, to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. And they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Alright. I'm glad we had that little conversation. I've never talked to her once in my life, but I guess that happened.
What a...
Didn't even get a chance to, like, actually stop myself. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. The people behind it is gone. The people behind it is gone. Or the people behind it are gone. Jeez Louise, that's not an is, that's an are, idiot. And here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure you do it clean, understood? I don't know why I'm having a hard time speaking as this character. Maybe it's just I keep seeing Hartman and I keep thinking of Butch Hartman, and it just reminds me how upsetting that it completely has turned in life. Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. If this was Motor Slice, it'd be failure is forbidden.
Another waste of my precious time.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Alright. Am I gonna just, like, hide behind this dumpster? Yep, I'm hiding behind the dumpster, guys. Completely inconspicuous. Now, how is the new insurance project going? It's proceeding smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. There are Master Edmund's orders. Or these are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're already dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up! Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Alright, I guess that was it. I kind of figured it would be a little bit more than that, but I guess not.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Alright, yeah, I'm definitely not making sure this skips through. You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender figure absently flipping two identical coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycaon, we got an invitation. Got it easily. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. An invitation required for entry to the auction. I don't know why I was about to struggle saying that when I just said it perfectly the second time. An exquisitely crafted invitation card giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. Why did I only get one? I thought I got two. Alright, well, that didn't do anything. I guess I am technically in a mission, so still can't progress that. Back to the video store.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
Oh. I was waiting to see if Ellen was going to say anything. She didn't, that's why I started moving. And then, of course, like, the moment I hit that, and now I feel bad. I hate when I interrupt people. It irks me. What's wrong, Lycaon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? I have a connection in Tops. My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Weiss, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for the auction. I guess I'm not gonna rest. Can I even rest right now? I cannot. Alright. Guess we'll head out then. So is it gonna be me and Lycaon going? That would make the most sense. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Oh, I guess it's both me and Belle. Okay. I thought, like, at least one of the people from Victoria were going to be in here, but I guess it makes sense if that wasn't the case. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There are some there are also some expensive looking desserts and drinks. Maybe don't bring that up. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Weiss, shall we look around first? we can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me! I really have no other choice! Weiss, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Okay. Thanks for the freaking scare right there. Oh, Lycaon's here. Please tell me I can talk to you. Oh, no.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about? What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Alright, well, that's deeply disturbing.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured. I don't know why I gave like a bit of an accent there. Rest assured. Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we want. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let us head to the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none of what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seemed intrigued by this bidding, and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Dang it.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry! I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching. Try raising your bid slightly. Nah. Go in! Let's go!
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly
I guess that's actually not that bad of advice.
of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Alright, we got ourselves another potential thumbnail. I don't know how, again, these ones haven't been great for, like, a good visual sense. But, I mean, hey. They're worth at least an option of it. I also see, you can just barely see Belle, Weiss, and Lycaon in the background.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit.
What in the world is this?
Million.
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies.
I don't even know if you can hold that many in game.
The first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Okay, I gotta see, like... Yeah, no, you can't even have $1 billion Denny's. Or if you can, it goes, like, past the, like, the limit that you can see on here. You know, what is that? That's still, like, that's at least, like, 999 million on. So, I mean, that's, or not 999 million. That's definitely not that many digits. But holy cow. Mysterious guest. Yeah, I don't recognize who that is. Master Hartman, you came as well? I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and slightly mouths two words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Okay. I don't even know you, and you've somehow figured me out. Well, then again, I've been kind of, like, stupid, I guess, at times. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right. Okay, well, never mind. I guess she doesn't know? I'm confused. I am confusioned. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Okay, so she just thinks I'm a regular proxy. Okay, so I'm not fully outed yet, I guess.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Alright, see, this one's not too bad of a thumbnail. Will I use this one? I don't know. But it's got a good close-up of a good handful of important enough characters. Though Vivian over there looks very puzzled.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Hold on. It'll do it any moment now. It'll continue. I have it on set to auto. It should continue any moment now. Guys, I don't think it's going.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. Oh yeah, it's like a pin or something. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice. Radiating. I don't know why I feel like I was saying that weirdly. Radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 containers remain. Or contenders, I don't know why I said containers. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe. Okay.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
So why the heck am I doing this weird... I don't even know what to call this. I just feel like I'm playing like LA Noire or something. Let's just hope it doesn't go to like that one bit as well in that I think everybody just goes with that one truth or whatever it was, or accuse. I don't remember what it was. If this becomes a short in some way, editor, just put that in. You know what I'm talking about. That did not go well.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might...
This is not going well.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Well, I don't know if I could have won that. I did even it out though, so...
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising. I'm quite acquainted with him as well.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Persona 5!
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Okay, see? This is interesting. I don't know how long they'll stay enemies because this kind of gives me the standard anime thing of like, oh, these guys hate each other, but then they'll, you know, rekindle a friendship or whatnot. But I still like when, you know, important characters are, at least for enough amount of time, hopefully, antagonistic to one another. I think that makes for way more interesting stories when you have somebody, like, main character-wise in the middle of two conflicting viewpoints that you didn't even know were conflicting viewpoints. And then once, you know, those characters have to interact, you're stuck in the middle, and you could do some really good, like, really good stories. Whether or not they do, we'll see. I feel like a lot of the times they don't end up being that well. But hey, well, like I said, we'll see. He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Oh man, back to the port it seems. Master, this is the direction. Or it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'm sure you're safe. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow. It also seemed like Vivian possibly knew what was going on as well. So, she's probably at least teamed up with Hugo.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him. Amateurs. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Alright.
There are so many Ethereals, but they don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Oh, I am loath to admit it. That man is quite formidable.
Get Flapjack.
You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by Ethereals.
Alright. Oh. I was kind of hoping he would still have his mask on. But I guess not.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
No worries. We've dealt with minor obstacles like this before.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been damaged by Hugo, or destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, can't even go over there. That's a great angle game. I love these angles. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. I really only needed to like move those two and that was about it. Or three. Not even three, I don't think. Oh, that's great.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
I'm in a corner. I'm actually stuck. Okay.
That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
Aw, you jerk.
He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Okay. Just want to make sure no other bits of conversation started.
Move, please. Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Okay. Alright.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
And up we go.
Stay calm now.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This guy's as sly as a fox.
No matter, Master Proxy. I've already predicted where he'll go next. Stay calm now.
We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this Thief's escape ability? You're right. There are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Weird that it cut to...
This must be the right way.
It was weird that it cut
Master
to
Proxy.
Weiss for a moment.
We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxy, prepare this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycaon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Evade now!
I mean, he was right to say evade now. That was almost
Stay calm now.
on point timing.
Amateurs. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
I'm surprised there's no boxes around, but I guess this is kind of like a more story-centric, like, hey, gotta keep moving type of thing.
Long time no see, traitor.
me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
Master Proxy.
Dang. I literally got into the middle of it.
All right, Master Proxy. Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders that you encountered earlier close in on you. Is this one I actually have to hit A on? I think it is. Okay. I hit A on it and nothing happened. Sick. There we go.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us.
I was not expecting that to be his voice, but alright.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much. Would you like a cup of tea?
Dude, I was just like, yo, tea time before we do this?
Time to...
Amateurs.
Out of my way. Out of my way. Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
I don't know why, this feels like way more of a boss fight than any time we ever actually have them fight other characters. I guess it's just because of how more personal this feels.
Trying to run, are we?
Also, the way that cutscene just went makes it feel like this could have gone either way. If, like, you lost enough health, you would have just been, like, backing up and then left or something. Either way. But that felt, like, kind of emotional right there. I like that. After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Okay, but why do they both have to have their button-up shirts only half-buttoned? Like, why the heck are you doing that? Got some styling choices right there. Also, this genuinely might be the thumbnail with that. We got a lot of these illustrations this time around. I don't feel like we have nearly this many in any of the prior episodes.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
Okay, I kind of got a little stuck there, I guess.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
Are you okay, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Why does it keep doing that? I have it set to auto, and yet randomly it'll just decide I don't want to keep going automatic anymore. Maybe part of it is this.
You...
This one's definitely more provocative. It might not be a bad thumbnail idea. I'll take it just to be safe, but I don't know if I'd use this one.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycaon? There are some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Lycaon's voice just completely changed. Like, young Lycaon's voice just changed drastically right there.
City administration alike. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you. My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
What does that mean? We've been through worse. We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
We can do our part too.
But, it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well, I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go. We're still in Season 1, by the way, and we're not even in the second epilogue part yet of the season. We're still in the first one. Weiss, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltists, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. It could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Weiss, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to just be a mask. I noticed. It sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Although, alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel rejuvenated, or reinvigorated. Weiss, let's discuss how we're gonna investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care, and come back soon, Weiss. Alright, off I go then. I'm assuming that it would, like, separate the two, since, you know, they would presumably, like, pop in periodically. That actually reminds me, I wonder if the second epilogue came out already for the story of Season 2, at least. I think there's a way for me to check that. I just don't remember how. Logbook? Okay, we still have a couple more of these to go. Okay, I guess part 2 did come out. Is there a third part? I don't know. Yeah, I guess the B part of that has come out already. But we are still in the first part of this epilogue anyway. Technically speaking, we're still in the first
We'll have
half.
to work overtime to finish this mission report.
I wonder if it's gonna have a way of connecting all of the characters. Like the first half would be focused on, you know, Victoria, and now we're getting PubSec involved. But then we would have other groups as well. Like we would still have Section 6, the Sons of Caledon, Belobog, and the Cunning Hares. We would still have all of them involved in some shape or form, possibly. I don't know.
You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further. There's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to investigate this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes. But it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Investigator Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Alright, well I cannot ask her right away, I guess. I don't know what I would ask her, but... Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No. Just very ordinary things. However, I heard from some I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. The amount of reading is catching up with me. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Yes. Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Yeah. Sometimes you just forget things, man. It's very easy to. However, if there have been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bang-Boo that I happened to witness something like this. Okay, so a journal, a tape recorder. Who knows what this third thing will be. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? Oh, another yawn already, jeez Louise. About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago... My glasses are a little foggy, hold on. There we go. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? Pardon me. I remember now. Seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Okay, so I could have also gotten that from the Bang-Boo, but I guess it makes sense to have it, you know, somewhat corroborated. How do you say that word? Corroborated? Corroborated? I don't know. It's a sushi chef all over again. Always forgetting stuff. That would also explain why he had a journal, too. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure he ever listened to that. I don't know. I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhiyuan and agree to meet up at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. You know, when Zhiyuan was talking about, you know, the colleagues, I thought it was actually going to be other characters we were previously acquainted with, but no, it was just random people, so not really a lot going on with PubSec, I guess, with that. I guess I'm driving there. I guess that makes sense. I guess it's not in this exact location. There are some ABC handwriting books on Sokaku's desk and filing cabinet. Want to read through them? You know, with the amount of time she just kept showing up, sure, why not? Based on Sokaku's penmanship inside, these aren't so much ABC handwriting books as they are XYZ mistake-making books. What the heck, is it my handwriting in there? Jeez Louise, how bad could it possibly be? Yanagi's file pile. An impressive stack of official documents has piled up on the filing cabinet beside Yanagi's desk. Should you look through some? There are 22 documents tagged due EOB today, and another 56 documents tagged due EOB tomorrow. And that's not even counting all the folders on the desk. Sokaku's painting. It's hard to tell who the girl standing beside her is. Suppose the triangle poking out the top of the head is a tyrant ear, and suppose New Eridu's youngest Void Hunter betrays a cute and charming smile like this, and that's Miyabi. Sokaku really has an eye for painting. That's a medical file on Harumasa's desk. Do you want to look through it? Harumasa is the picture of poor health. Yo, freaking same, man. Judging by the various indicators on his report. Let's double check the patient's name. It's got nothing to do with Asaba Harumasa. Oh. I guess they found my medical file, which is weird because I haven't been to a doctor in years. A super soft and spacious couch that's comfy whether you lie down or sit on it. Dude, I love L-shaped couches, man, because they look like they could be the most comfortable thing in the world, and they look really stylish depending on the way that they are shaped. I really wish I had one, but I also don't have any space for one, so I guess it'd be kind of pointless to do that. It's just perfect for someone who needs to nap after pulling an all-nighter in the office and keep resolving hollow affairs as soon as the sun comes up. Section 6 Training Notes. It includes a neat, tidy summary of Miyabi's stamina training plan, Yanagi's boxing combos, Harumasa's distance shooting program, and Sokaku's maximum load growth curve. Plus the total number of red bean buns that Sokaku managed to eat last week. There you go. That makes a lot more sense now. Miyabi's desk is littered with scrolls, and the parts you can make out appear to be secrets of clan swordsmanship. Should you enroll one and take a look? This sounds like this could be a really bad idea. You spread out the incomprehensible document and discover a half-written hollow event report inside. Everyone knows that doesn't work. Everyone knows that work doesn't just disappear if you hide it.
Today's training.
Who left this game of tic-tac-toe? On the office desk of the chief of Section 6? Judging by the results of the match, both sides are evenly matched. Can I actually see that? Why does it look like that one circle was crossed out? Maybe they should, what was the name of that game in motor slice garlic. I think I'm like 99% sure it was garlic. Check through everything at on the desks of section 6 office. What can I say? I snoop around sometimes. You're here. Juyuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook. Don't recall seeing one. But there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to those tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Alright, I guess these two also wanted to join in. After carefully examining the secret tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Nailed it! S rank, baby! You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that could be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? So Kaku wants to know. Juyuan, are you nervous? I don't know. But I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy voice.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left completely silent. Is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Zhu Yuan?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists planning, or plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Zhu Yuan, and public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know. Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. You might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Alright, well, guess it's time to head back. I don't think I've been out here as Weiss before. Doesn't really seem like there'd be much to explore, though. Yeah, not really. Wait, did it say that there was nothing? Yeah, there's nothing collectible-wise. I guess that makes sense. Oh, it's this. Also, what is this icon here? I guess, like, maybe something will pop up there later when I'm not in a story mission. Guess we'll check that out later. Was not expected to
I've
be
been waiting for you for quite
seeing
some
Vivian.
time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
You're right. I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself! Look at the time! I suppose that's all for today, then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Ah, I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of... Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Weiss, are you sure you want to head straight to the Hollow? Or shouldn't you use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I'll have you with me. If you say so, Weiss. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Weiss. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. And just like Belle just like vanishes, like whoop, just despawned. You know, I was thinking this was going to be a shorter stream. We are still going. How much? Well, then again, I did have like a lot of, yeah, we're just now getting like the second half, I guess. Which, holy cow, we are going to be here for a while. I was thinking this was going to be a short stream, not going to take too long. I only did like, what, 10 to 20 minutes of pre-story stuff, and now we are just doing so much story. We are getting hit with so much right now. What in the world? Anby looks very different.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Did I miss a step? What? I'm confused. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Amby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
I missed something. You recall the incident that you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with this. Okay.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name is Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Amby, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What just happened? Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling alright?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
I am... In the span of one transition from home to here, I have become so confused. I don't know what's happening right now. I guess I gotta start playing the agent stories or something, because holy cow, they really are explaining something that I am missing out on. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? That is a loaded question. Personally, I don't. I see. That sounds like something you would say. Proxy, I actually... No. It's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Combat tutorial. When Soldier Zero Anby attacks, when Soldier Zero Anby's attacks hit an enemy, they apply the Silver Star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press Y to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the moves hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. With enough energy, hold Y to activate. Combine. I feel like it's supposed to be saying something, but it just kind of, I guess it just means hold to activate. Combine her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable when using the skill. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock damage. Jeez Louise. Okay, guys, you want to freaking calm down on the text right now? Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. Can't hear me, but you're here for me. Thanks, B. Much appreciated. Though, considering you apparently can't hear me, that is going quite literally on deaf ears. Allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks. I completely lost my point where I was. There we are. Hits enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot. When hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and consuming daze. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, when hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of daze. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, harmonizing shot whenever they hit enemies with any attack without consuming purge and with no cooldown restrictions.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Alright. Well, this is gonna be weird. I'm playing as an Anby I'm not overly familiar with. Okay, I don't know what I just did.
Recalibrating.
It kind of works a similar way to
Right on cue.
how Billy kind of does his shooting if you hold it.
Off balance.
I'm still not sure what I'm doing right now. I don't know what's happening. I'm being overwhelmed.
You're up. Recalibrating. Time to pin them down.
Now it's my turn to ask questions.
I don't know what just happened.
What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Okay, there is no way there is nothing over here. There really was nothing over here. The heck was that? I thought I heard like a meow. I must just be going crazy.
Get behind me. Can't catch me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
I'll pierce right through.
Dissolve.
You're in my sight. Get behind me. This bullet will reach its mark.
Flip the switch.
Support in position.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I have... Anytime I'm playing as Anby, I don't know what I'm actually doing. It is just like things on screen and it's working.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Oh, so that's why I was able to go over here. But why was that even available? That's so weird. I guess it was just kind of like an open thing.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Under-recognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, though, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you. But I might not need it anymore. So what exactly are those big shots who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Alright. Off we go then. I mean, I know that's the marker, but hey, I'm gonna look around real quick just to see if we can get anything like these boxes. I wonder if we can find the others around here. Does not seem like we can. Oh, it might have been a good thing that I didn't immediately go for that. Alright, now we'll head back and look at that spot, I guess. And then probably have to come back over here anyway. You good back there, Vivian? Guys, I think I broke her. Vivian? Oh, hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, I guess I don't necessarily need her here. That's just kind of weird that she just kind of broke. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks. I'm not hungry. Okay. You can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Well, that fixed Vivian at least. And I was right, you do end up going over here anyway. Is that a... What the heck is that? I was about to say, is that a capybara, but that face does not look quite right. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
Oh. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said that she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I hope so.
Ether vision activate.
Sound strategy.
Oh, Vivian's actually fighting. I never even noticed that she was in the fight as well.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
By the time you returned, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before,
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
I didn't even get a chance to read that thanks game. I'm like, I was even gonna take a moment to like, alright, I'm gonna need a moment to like actually process that. This game's like, no moments, go now, go. I'm like, you're trying to be emotional here, let me be emotioned.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
Got ourselves another thumbnail, possibly. Not overly fond of this one, but I'll still grab it just to be safe.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
I never understood this mentality in writing. Maybe I'm just, like, too optimistic in the mindset of what people would have. But you'd think if somebody was able to predict bad things, that wouldn't be jinxing it. Like, if it's spot on, like, that's suspiciously convenient, at the very minimum. I don't know, I'm just, It is a personal irk that I have in stories when it's just because of bad things happening around said character, it immediately means that person is the bad thing. I also have a bit of a personal attachment towards that type of thing. And also it's very much related to that of my favorite Pokemon, Absol. So this type of thing irks me, but it also makes me really care more about a character because I'm like, I can relate with that super hard.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe those bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though, it's hard to imagine that notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they are becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the military Tops, or the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's no longer safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so?
I mean, hey, that lines up pretty well with the fact that I was all like, yeah, I don't believe fate is a thing.
Times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Engaging head-on, adjusting for wind.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Alright, and no secret final chest. Alright. None behind.
Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
Show no mercy. The target's weary. Ether vision activate. Fire support ready. The target's weary. My bullets are one with the wind. Fire support ready.
Resolve.
Supporting position.
Man, do you think there's enough particle effects on screen when Anby does anything in this mode?
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave. Why do I have like all the time in the world to read that one?
Foxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disasters. Let's wait until you feel more comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. Into the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
A vending machine. Okay, invisible wall there, I guess. Yoink. And yoink. Alright. Time to go to the vending machine. just wanted to check, make sure there was nothing there. Okay, I swear I heard something. I'm going crazy. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Oh man, it's not Arizona tea. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you, though, thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
I didn't know I could go over here.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious, too. I have a feeling it might be inside this one.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine, and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo? Also, did you just block a red attack? How can you do that? Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations and interest marks, and locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to give myself a moment to read that one. You and Vivian flip through... Are we just, like, letting Hugo fight right now while just, like, page-turning this notebook? You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time. I guess we really are. Until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
You two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection, or you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage?
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
Kind of makes sense.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I mean, to that explanation, I don't necessarily disagree.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Read like a terms and conditions right there. Well, if those are the terms, you've got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite, geez Louise, piece of art. But it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
I think that was mission 3, so we would have one more to go through. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh, I'm as Hugo. Since since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need to convince social identity for various reasons. Or I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. Jeez Louise, I can't freaking read, man. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Find the intermediary Casey? Oh man, is that Cold Case Casey undercover? Well, well, if isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished with the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage on big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all that exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Fat cat. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Alright. Something more presentable, he says. Serious man. Casual young man. Idle man. I don't feel like any of these guys are all that well dressed. This guy is probably the closest, but that's more of like business wear. Are you really not going to give me other clues? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you at the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemies, are you? And if I say I am? Not that I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have been a bunch of cold-hearted jerks, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way up to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. Pardon me, had a little burp. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win with an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as an old friend, I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. Doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? Well, what can they actually change? My heart? In the end, it's probably just a game. Persona 5? To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change, or you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just look at how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. I wonder if this technically counts as like the 4th mission. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? It's not like I have much of a choice. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. Really just can't say wine? Maybe it's not wine, I don't know. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Again, so many freaking images. We have a plethora of choices.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Sabrina had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
That wasn't what I wanted to do. I didn't want to do like a full screen thing, but I just saw the expelled and it reminded me of the Shark Boy and Lava Girl thing where it's all like, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Okay, I believe you. Man, a lot of just believing. Believe it! By the way, are you free now? I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the morning almost, but sure, why not? You're not busy. Would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
So we ended up having like a lot of these like little follow missions in this entire
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Is it though? I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't feel like that should be normal, but I cannot honestly tell.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things...
She doesn't even move her mouth.
Would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Okay, now I can actually check the logbook. Oh my word, we are still in mission 3, technically. Though it says completed. Maybe it says we're on this one still. Holy cow, we are gonna be here for probably another hour. Weiss, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should probably call it a day, Weiss. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Weiss, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo, and Lycaon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But, are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright. So many friends around this time. You should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now, let's go get some rest. Oh my word, do I really want to keep going? I mean, I do. I'm very curious what's going to happen next. And I don't like leaving things unfinished in these scenarios. I'm already kicking myself with what happened with Metro, but that was taking so long. But at the same time, I've also been playing this for 5 hours. And that's not even including the hour of Final Fantasy VII. It's Friday. Live a little, me. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Okay, so now would it be saying that I'm on this next one? Nope, it doesn't. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we've analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook, and found no pattern between the coordinates. They all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Alright. There's a lot of people to talk to here for side missions. I gotta eventually do that. I think I'll probably start doing like cleanup stuff for those blue missions. Oh, hi, Mew Mew. I'll probably start doing these cleanup missions for all of the other things, like once I've caught up with story. Or at the very least, once I finish Season 1, I'll do whatever blue missions are currently available as like a cleanup route. And then we'll start up Season 2. That's probably what I'll do. But that's not for another couple of weeks anyway.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
I wonder if you said that you don't like Phaethon, if this would have an entirely different... it's this game, there's no way it would. You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
I have merch? Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I don't know how to respond to that, but at the same time, that is... Well, okay. It's not the best hobby to have. But she also doesn't know I'm Phaethon, so... What's the worst that could happen? Sure, why not?
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
I don't like that loading screen. That makes me feel like something bad's about to happen. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Some old routine. Or same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Alright, well, Hugo likes chocolate, so... can't be entirely evil. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in the bag. Thank you. At that moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time. So I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medication need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At that moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Well, that's awkward.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Alright, cool.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh man, this is a sad one. I'm still gonna take a photo, but this is sad.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess
Man, I'm like Lycaon then. I flub everything I say.
Call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Not gonna lie, this is quite the lineup right now. Never expected Anby and Lycaon to be in a group up. But then again, I'm so confused by Anby's new outfit. Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems like Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on the relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
I didn't mean to hit A on that. What the heck? Why did that... Oh, that was weird. I was not expecting that. It kind of startled me, to be quite honest. Kind of weird though that Hugo isn't fighting, or he's not playable here, even though we have technically played as him. Maybe I guess
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Maybe it was before they had a playable state for him. They just had like
the generator room
moves.
Should be nearby.
A walkable model.
Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Perfect.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
I mean, at this point, I really shouldn't lie. I mean, again, she's connected all of the dots. And I mean, I think at this point, it wouldn't be a surprise to anybody else.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
I don't know if I would ever react like in a similar way if I met somebody. Well, then again, I don't really admire a lot of people. I guess not in the sense of like how Vivian admires Phaethon.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to Lycaon.
In position.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Alright, then we go.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Oh, missed you. There we go. Kind of weird how the ballet tower thing, ballet twins, like been so frequently
Leave this place
used.
at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. Here to assist.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Loyalty.
I was kind of hoping that would kill them, but I guess I was hoping for too much on that, huh?
Off balance.
Here to assist. Be gone.
Oh man, I knocked him out of his like camo move.
How are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Anything back here real quick? That'd be a negative. But yeah, the ballet twins tower thing has been like consistently used a lot after being introduced with the Victoria housekeeping. So there's been that. There's been the Jane Doe thing. It did briefly show up again afterwards as well. And now once again we're here. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. After you're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's all decided then.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like that? Does it make you feel happy? It clearly doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alright, I guess off we go then. Okay, well.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Leave it to me. I feel incredibly strong right now.
The more you say that, the more I get concerned something bad's gonna happen. Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Nailed it.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Alright.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
You know what? I'm actually curious. Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Cuts to them in a fight with each other.
Too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
I was gonna say something, but now I've completely. Oh right, I'm now curious. When did I'm really curious if we're going to go into detail on like when I apparently saved her. Because I mean, if it's anything like in this time, well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't. It would have to be before the events of this game.
Off balance.
since we lost the faith in the account like immediately after starting. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a device, with a decisive pull. Great. No monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycaon and Hugo's side... Oh boy.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon, even before it all fell apart.
Oh boy. Time for another screenshot? Or maybe not, I don't know. Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught up in some memories from long ago. Oh, we're absolutely getting a screenshot.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Again, I don't think I'd use this one, since it's not really a good conveyor of what's happening, but... I guess not good conveyor, but it's not exactly the best image for a thumbnail for, like, representing stuff. But hey, you know, still not a bad image. I really do like these illustrations.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Oh, so you know, this is a thumbnail right here.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycaon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
Alright. Time to meet back up then. Oh good, they didn't kill each other. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathered again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian is right. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else. I don't like either of these answers. I'll go with this one. Alright, fair enough. Once we've completed the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycaon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Got ourselves another... I mean, I think we've already got the perfect thumbnail for this VOD. But might as well, you never know. Maybe I'll do like a multiple thing for it, who knows.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, a man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Alright, up we go. Yeah, I guess we could use that one feature that YouTube has where you use multiple thumbnails. That might actually be perfect for this.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them. We need to get rid of these sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
I'll take the photo, but I don't feel like I'll use this one.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
I don't know about that one. Things are looking pretty victorious from my perspective.
A perfect conduit.
They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch... That's probably not a good sign. My light just flickered. I'm gonna just... This is definitely gonna be a later upload. I'm gonna let you all know that now. This is gonna be up on Sunday. The Final Fantasy thing has probably been up on Saturday, because I don't trust that flicker. Sorry for that little cut there, YouTube. My light just flickered, and I had a little bit of a concern. I gave it like a couple of minutes to... maybe like close to a minute and a half, but, you know. I gave it a little bit of time, checked the weather. It doesn't seem like I'm about to lose power. Cross my fingers. But yeah, chances are because of that, this is absolutely going to be a later upload. So, hope you enjoyed the Final Fantasy thing on Saturday and this on Sunday. Anyway, let's continue. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. No other pickups. Alright.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
There's no turning back from me.
Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with. Oh, alright.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake. right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so. It's not too late for you to stop.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate. I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss. About time you kneel.
Okay, that was new. He didn't do that before.
I have you now.
How crude. Back in control. Not bad. Flawless teamwork.
Is that all?
Time to hunt.
Beg for mercy.
Stay calm now. Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless. Eliminate any obstacles!
Flip the switch.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Focus up.
An opportune time. Stay calm now.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you. My way
to assist.
Man, was not expecting to have 2 fights against Hugo.
Off balance.
But boy, does he really give that boss fight energy.
Teamwork.
Flip the switch. It won't back down.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Phaethon. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm just like, that was probably the most like sadly realistic murder I think I have ever seen in my life. In a video game, at least. Though, that implies I've seen murder elsewhere. I guess you could count any form of media. But video game-wise, that's probably like one of the most, like, sad, weirdly realistic video game deaths I think you would have ever seen. Assuming he's actually dead, which I'm assuming he's not. I'm fine.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Vathan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault, Vivian.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time, and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so severe, I don't think... Yeah, perhaps he is alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
What the heck? What am I looking at? I see Weiss. That's definitely Vivian. I'm not quite sure. It's like I have wings and I'm falling. Like some flying too close to the sun stuff.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
After exiting the Hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should go get some rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. To deliberately use you as a hostage? But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core. Maybe there's something deeper, more terrible. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Alright, Betty Bye time. Holy cow. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. And there we go. Jeez Louise, that took us so long. My word. Well, I can definitely tell you one thing. When we get back to this next week to finish up Season 1, thankfully we're not doing a demo day. You rest comfortably, get a rare achievement, and get deafened. And now your mind feels exemplarily clear. Or exceptionally clear. Jeez Louise. Definitely was not clear. Alright, hey, there we go, guys. We finally made it to the end of the episode. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna have so much fun having to export this for freaking 10 hours or something, but... yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed another... oh, excuse me, holy cow. Another good old bit of some Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, next week we'll probably finish up Season 1. And then after that, we will probably be doing some cleanup on all of my Internaut stuff, and then we'll start Season 2 after that, whenever that may be. That could probably take a couple of weeks. I certainly hope not. But considering how long it takes for agent stories, yeah, it'll probably be a while. But that's going to do it for me today. I hope you guys enjoy this extremely long set. Be it if you were watching since the beginning with the Final Fantasy stuff, or if you just came in with the Zenless. Either way, I hope you guys had yourself a wonderful time. Hope you have yourself a wonderful weekend, though by the time this is up, it'll be the Sunday upload. But I'll see you guys again on Monday for some Metro, which I guess will just be dedicated to Metro for, who knows, at the very least, in the foreseeable future. But also next week is the start of all of those... not E3 showcase things, so probably Wednesday. Actually, maybe I'll have like a separate thing. It'll depend on how much my friends want to react to those. Have us like do a watch party, but probably for at least Fridays, because I think there's one on Friday. Well, we'll see. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Have yourself a wonderful weekend, or however, whatever day this comes up. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend, however it may be. And I'll see you all again on Monday for some Metro. Talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.